because they don't matter either. And you humans are smart, so you're gonna subconsciously always know how much is one pip worth, and you're gonna make the same
order filled
stuff just by seeing the pips and knowing how big the size is. So I got rid of all of that completely. No, don't show the lines where your trades are. This is also very bad.
Yeah.
Because then I'm gonna make a break-even exit. Who cares? The market doesn't give a fuck where your order is. So, yeah, break-even exits are the worst. I mean, if you move your stop to a logical level, and this is just happen to be break-even, fine. But when is this gonna be like that? Like in 1 of 1,000 trades? So just ignore break-even.
So when you say that, I'm just slightly confused. Are you saying to not move your stop up to break even when you?
I never do that.
Never ever do move to break even. Just move your stop in a logical way.
A lot of people do that, but I just
do that a lot.
I can't see any value in it. Sure, it makes your trade zero risk.
No, it doesn't, because your money is in the market. It was in the market like an hour before, and so
exactly. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any logical sense.
Yeah, it just makes you feel better. That's all.
I was told to do that actually.
Because you know what that means. It means that you can. It means you can still be technically correct, but you can still you'll make no money from it. You can get stopped out while still being right, and I don't like that.
So what you're saying is completely I always like I said before, I always move my stop right where when I think I'm wrong. Just continue to do that. Never do it just because you want to break even and have no risk for it. Never like move it up
to break even. You won't make any money.
Gotcha. That's a fair point.
Aren't you also like not trusting in your own system? Like if you have your own system that you've developed for trading and you let your emotions get to you, and you're
that's a very good point.
You're not trusting the system that you've put together, and if you've back tested it and you know it works, then you're just taking all of those hours that you spent back testing your system and throwing them out the window.
Yeah,
you're letting yourself backtrack based on fear and doubt of your own trading, and that's not productive.
Yeah, I get that.
But what I do day trading is I trade a setup, like I'm now just buying pound yen, and now I'm searching for reasons to cancel the trade. I mean, I'm in the trade already, but now what I'm searching is places to exit. So give me a reason to get out of it.
Yeah. I get that. Makes sense.
If you trade with emotion, I feel like you're not gonna go anywhere. Like you'll cut your winners short. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of the time,
you won't extend your losses.
And you won't. Well, the thing is, it's not the end of the world. If if you lose a trade and it hits your stop, like it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? Because if you tested your system and you know that it works, it'll play out in your favor over time. You know what I mean? Like if you have an 80 pip stop or something, or a 50 pip stop, who knows, it might draw down 40 pips and then turn around and swing up 200 pips, you know what I mean? But you wouldn't have gotten those 200 pips if you just went and moved your stop after 20 pips of drawdown or something.
Yeah. So beer bongs, do you remember that text document you sent me? So like, is that like all you trade off of, or?
Wait, what text doc? You mean my rules?
Yeah, the education. Those are the only rules you have, or?
I mean, I have other mentally noted rules, but they're fairly self-explanatory.
Yeah. Well, I was just curious if you had like a direct system that you use and back test and stuff like that.
No, I don't blindly follow a strategy. It's I feel like blindly following a strategy gives you no understanding of the market you're trading in. I wanted
to go down that path as well, personally.
This is why I don't like YouTube channels like, for example, UK spread betting, because they advocate just blindly following a strategy. And when it goes wrong, you don't know why.
About UK spread betting, I just by accident saw a video about stop losses yesterday from them, and he just missed the point by so far. Actually, I wrote a comment below that. I mean, he didn't talk bullshit at all, but he misleading basically all the newbies in one video, like massively.
Could you send me the video so I made sure I didn't watch it?
He's talking about stop losses, and there are two types of stop losses, but 90% of his followers are CFD traders, and there is no limit stop. This is like, wait, I search for it.
Yeah, I get that. I've left a couple of comments on some videos too, when I got a little bit more experience, but was still watching them. Yeah,
I mean, he didn't lie or say he didn't talk bullshit. What he said was 100% correct. If you trade cash or you trade on a netting account, but CFD traders, like 99% of them, trade on hedging accounts, and then this is just wrong. If you trade cash on the stock market, then what he says makes 100% sense. But he addresses CFD traders, so what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, beer bongs, if I can interrupt you guys for a sec. What exchange was that through for the pairs?
What do you mean the exchange?
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm on TradingView here, and when I pull down USDCAD, it gives me a bunch of different exchanges.
TradingView is a weird.
Just use Wanda.
Yeah, Wanda's the one that I use. Yeah.
Okay, word. All right, thank you.
It'll all be the same data. It's just, I assume anyway. I don't really look at TradingView for that sort of stuff. Yeah, Wanda is what the people that I know who do their analysis on TradingView, they use a Wanda.
Okay, word.
How do I get back to just normal YouTube? I hate this YouTube studio. There we are, history.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go and get something to eat, chill for a little bit.
Alright.
I do the same. I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes.
Alright. See you guys. Peace.
Later.
Where do I put it? This is not really education. Netscape Navigator 9. That made my day. I actually used that.
Is this the video that you were talking about where he talks about stop losses?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he explains the different types, but in the first 30 seconds he uses like 5 times the word stop loss. And then he talks about stop orders, and this is not the same thing. I mean, in the stock market, if you trade cash, it is the same, but not on a CFD, in the CFD world. Because stop orders, stop loss orders, or take profit orders attached to a trade are always stop orders. Always. And he completely missed that fact out. Like I said, he don't talks bullshit. What he says is 100% correct in the stock market.
Yeah, I'm looking at your comment right now. Let's see.
In the stock market, there is no such thing as a stop loss like it is on CFD. Like if you trade cash, then you just if you're in a long position, you just sell where you want to get out.
Yeah.
This is netting. This is I can have that too on my account, but like 99% of the traders don't do that. You need to add support for N9. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a ASCII only version. Where's your microphone, someone? Damn it.
Where is everybody at? Hey, there he is.
Hey, Swing, can I ask you a question? How did you, like, how long did it take you to kind of develop your system you have here? Like, did you were you always trading like a lower time frame, or did you kind of like just gravitate towards what you do now more recently?
Oh. That's a good question. Well, I'm addicted, so I have to serve that. And yeah, short-term trading actually makes that. And then the since, let's say, 2010, maybe earlier, but earlier doesn't count because of the crash. But let's say like 2010, 2011, the markets are becoming very, very unpredictable, and it's a zero-sum game anyway. So I just have a personal problem with giving back on pullback. So like the trade I'm in right now, like buying pound yen, I'm on the next top, I'm gonna be out. And then yeah, then usually people asking me why it's gone 100 pips up. Yeah, well, I don't care. My trade was over 7 pips after 7. So I don't this 93 more is out of my trading plan. So why should I take them?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like that's exactly. You're just doing what you're planning on doing. You know, why do more than what you're planning on? Because you're gonna have that opportunity again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have this opportunity like 100 times a day, and I'm not gonna wait a month for a 100 pip move. This makes no sense. Well, this was actually a very bad decision buying pound yen. I just see that it's just hovering along the moving average. That's what I said before. Actually, I traded the setup. I saw the setup is there. I traded it. I entered the market. I scaled in a few times to get the average price a little bit down. And now what I'm doing is finding reasons to make me wrong, which I did. It's the moving average on the 30-minute, and the swing down actually on Friday didn't really meet the support line. I just made it look nice, but it's actually about 40 pips lower. So I gave myself a reason to enter, but now I'm a lot more cautious in exiting. That's why I made a new trend line, which is a lot closer to my original target, a lot closer to the price. Like, I mean, what a lot? Let's just measure it. It's not that far, like 4 pips. But yeah, I'm searching for more reason to leave the trade. Because I don't want to get into a pullback.
Is that something that you do with all of your trades? You go and you get in on a position and then search for reasons as to why they would go the other way?
Yes, that's me. On day trades, that's always, I do always. Like I have a 7-second rule. I open the chart, I look at it for 7 seconds. If it looks nice, I'm buying it. And then I'm searching for reason why I should not have done that.
Huh. That's very interesting.
I noticed too that you reference like different indices a lot.
Oh yeah,
So,
like right now the Nikkei is the gauge. Like I have a tick chart here, 25 ticks always on the chart, and I have gold open, so I had to see what the dollar is doing. Yeah, but this works only in the Japanese markets, actually, to be honest. Like if like now you see on the tick chart, let me make it a little bigger. The Nikkei is going down and pound yen immediately drops. I mean, I'm trading very, very small ranges, but you get the idea. And of course, if the dollar is going down now, if the dollar is going up and the Nikkei is going down, that will accelerate the crosses. But it doesn't work for the Dow Jones or for the Nasdaq or something like that. Like you see on the live stream, like this is a 25 tick charts I have on the Nikkei, and it just went a little bit up, and we see pound yen immediately goes up because the dollar doesn't move at all. And of course, if the dollar would go down now, which it looks like on the gold chart, then that will push the yen pairs, the yen crosses a lot faster to the upside.
So like, let's say you're trading like USD yen or like yen USD, and you have So like a strong dollar and a weak yen, you'll see a more dramatic move, like more volatility then, because they're both moving in the opposite direction.
No, then you will see more consolidation. But if you trade like the Australian dollar versus the Japanese yen, then what you said is correct. Because the dollar is falling, that makes the Australian dollar stronger, and the Nikkei is falling, which actually also makes the yen stronger, but this makes no sense what I just said. But there must be another reason for that. Just forget what I just said. If like the Nikkei is going up, that immediately attracts the Japanese yen. So like you see it. I mean, you can see it like right now. The Nikkei goes up, and pound yen goes up too. But if the dollar would go up too as well, along with the Nikkei index, that will cause consolidation in all the crosses except of US dollar yen, because then both forces will go to the upside, and that will accelerate US dollar yen, of course.
Do you think it is sort of a detriment if you're not looking at these indexes? Like I've come across a lot of people that provide education on the market, and I haven't seen almost anybody reference the indexes ever.
What I'm doing is a short-term thing, so it makes a lot more sense, like intraday. Like you can see the volume and what drives a currency. Like there is always a fundamental reason behind it. It's not only trading, and the index basically give me a fundamental reason for the Japanese yen to move. That's basically what I do by looking at it. But yes, you're right. Trading the asset itself, like to give you a good example, I fucked up like several times on the Singaporean dollar, because I looked at the dollar index, I see there is a massive support, get out of the trade, and the Singaporean dollar drops like a stone. And then after I said, well, why the fuck I just did that? Because I did look at the US dollar instead of what I'm actually trading. So what you said.
Okay, that makes sense.
So what you said is actually right. The indices just give you more confusion, basically. But let's say, let's put it in a different perspective. Like I'm like right now, I'm like 2.5 pips away from my nearest. No, it's 4 pips, and 7.3 for my nearest target. And if I look now at the dollar, which I can't because it looks like shit. But let's say, okay, let's just take the Nikkei. Like there is a on the tick chart there is a very, very tiny resistance, and if I'm close to this resistance on the Nikkei and I'm very close to my target on the currency, I will take profit, because I know the Nikkei is gonna at least make a small correction down to the downside, and that's gonna cost me money. But on the if you trade on a larger time frame, this makes no sense.
Gotcha.
Like like the Nikkei moves is in a bullish market, just like the US indices, like always, and that would mean the Japanese yen go up all the time, but it doesn't, because Forex is a zero-sum game. But in terms of volatility and with the Japanese yen, that actually works. I mean, from my experience, that works very, very well. Like now, the dollar goes. I mean, gold is going down. That means the dollar is supposed to go up, but I can't really see it because this looks just terrible today. Oh, the scene switcher is off. Let me just turn that on. If I click on another screen, you can actually see that. There's a gap down. Yeah, the dollar is going up as well. Oh. But if I look at the gold chart as example, okay, that goes up too. Bad example.
I get what you're saying though. It's probably like right now is just a bad example, but
yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
That's just a bad example. It's a bad trade. I mean, to be honest, I have to get out of it. So because there you see that the Nikkei stopped moving, gold is going up. That means the US dollar gonna gain strength, and that's gonna be bad for the British pound. So this is gonna go down. So why I'm still in the trade. Actually, I'm using talking to you as an excuse to not press the button. There we go. Yeah, see, the gold is going up, that means the dollar is going down, but the Nikkei is going up too. So right now the strength of the Japanese yen is stronger than the one of the US dollar. But this can change in like 5 minutes. So that's why I have tick charts open, so I can see, like I see the Nikkei moves a little bit and the currencies don't. So I know the US dollar make the rules today.
Is there any way that you would recommend sort of, like I noticed you mentioned a lot comparing the strengths of other currencies compared to others, and that's like another thing that I don't hear people mention a lot, is sort of, if this goes up, then this goes down, you know, like just, if the yen goes up, then this goes down. Is that sort of just, you know, your experience in the market over the years, or is there anything that you can...
Yeah, that is fundamental. That is how the market is. Forex is a zero-sum game. There is no winner or no loser. If one goes up, the other one has to go down. There's no other way to it has to go back to zero at some point.
Take a look at the divergence chart I've just posted in Trading Room.
I just wanted to mention the divergence. This was my next sentence.
Ah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but we have a command in the trading room where you can actually get divergences. And then you see how far each currency is off the zero. Because, like I said, it's a zero-sum game. So at some point they have to go back to zero. And this chart actually shows how far they're off from zero. So
this is... Okay, yeah.
So the goal is like to get them back to zero, because they're gonna go there. This is like, yeah, this is safe as rain. Well, not in an Arabic country.
Earlier, the silly bands chart.
Like if you take it longer, like for a few days or something like that, then you can see that on a longer span. You see the Japanese yen is very, very far down. So the Japanese yen is gonna go up at some point, and then you just pick the currency pair that has the largest difference on the positive side, and this is the one that's gonna make the largest move, because of this how to say that? Because of the fact that it's a zero-sum game, because of the forces are the greatest at the most positive against the most negative one. And usually this is happening during news. That's why the result of news is completely nonsense, like non-farm payroll or something like that. This is all priced in long before the news happening.
Generally speaking. Not always the case.
Yeah, not always the case. If some politicians say something crazy, then that's a different story.
Yeah, that's what we're experiencing with the pound these days.
Yeah, they just say something and then everything goes to shit.
Pound goes
Yeah, Theresa May.
I don't trade pound pairs. Well, I'm saying that while I'm long with 2 million on pound yen. but yeah, well, I don't trade pound pairs during the European session. I love trading the pound Australian and pound yen. This is just a very nice asset to trade, but not during the British awake.
Yeah, we've got a habit of fucking things up during the day.
Because the Australian dollar and the Japanese yen is very heavy traded in the Asia session, and the British pound is just a correlating pair. So this is very attractive to trade. Let me just open pound yen, pound Aussie. This is a 3-minute chart. Okay, this is kind of fucked up because of the spikes in the morning. The price action is very smooth, it's very easy to trade. Oh, pound Aussie looks actually like a good buy as well. Now let's finish that one first.
Do I hear a little vape action going on?
Sorry, that's me. I should be.
No. It doesn't bother me at all. I was just curious. We have a couple of friends that vape in the other Discord. We always poke fun at them.
Yeah, I mean, I just get so bored. I just do it for fun.
Yo,
I never do it in public. That shit's embarrassing.
Look at my live stream. I gotta do it for real.
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh wait.
Oh, have you got a smonk out?
Yeah, dude. If you're not ripping cigs while you're day trading, dude, what are you even doing?
What are you even doing?
The first time I saw it, because it looked like a roll up, but really, really long. I genuinely thought you were smoking a biff. Like, like who is this guy?
Oh man.
They put like pictures of dead chill babies and what the hell?
Nice.
Oh god, that's so great. Yo, by the way, Brad is in my lobby. I don't know if you're.
Alright, I'll hop in.
If I may ask one question, not to get too off topic, SwingFish, but I was talking to Beer Bongs about this earlier a little bit. I don't know how to pronounce it. The oligopolistics on the website. So that is bank sentiment.
Yeah.
And it is sort of like you pay for it each month, and it just gives you an idea of where the banks think price will go. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding it correctly.
Yeah, I have a Reuters subscription, and Reuters makes polls. They basically ask the banks what they're up to. And I can see that I have very detailed stats, which bank is gonna go to what price and whatever.
I could just imagine like the Reuters exec just like going for a drink with some bankers, like, so where are you putting your money this week? Just comes back and reports on his blog.
Yeah, what pair do you want to move this week, guys?
Who do you want to fuck over today?
Yo, SwingFish there. I'm just curious. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Do you counter trend trade off that though, or do you actually take it into your consideration with your directional buys?
That's a bad time for this question because I'm just in a counter trend trade.
It's gotta be.
My bad.
And yeah, we are right at the moving average on the 30-minute, and basically everything tells me get the fuck out of this trade. Now you're asking me. Yeah, actually, yeah, I do. That's why.
It's got to be a little bit different for you though, no? Because at least the pictures that I'm looking at right now, those are all on the daily time frame, and I mean you're trading generally like a lot of the lower time frames, so it's not like. I mean, I don't know, you probably just use it as like a reference and make a mental note of it, I presume.
Yeah, I just visually see, okay, there is major support or major resistance. This makes no reason to go for a trade there because there's gonna be consolidation or something like that.
Yeah, like I mean, if you get the weekly sentiment or whatever it is, however often you get it, and you know that, like, let's say, pound dollar is projected from the sentiment to go long, and then you just sort of make a mental note of that, and when you're looking at it, just
oh no, I don't do that at all. I just open like basically what I trade most of the time on the 30-minute, and like now there is the 200 moving average, which I don't use to trade, just to make that clear. But it's there, and you can see the price just stopped there because it's there, and a lot of people trade off it. So that's why this is a bad place to put a trade, but I mean it anyway. So this is just information. So I can see this. It's kind of there's gonna be some turmoil, so I have to make sure I'm gonna get out of the trade. So this is basically what I use the longer time frames for. And I actually have a buying a target here. I made a trend line there, which is a lot higher. But I will be out in like 2.5 pips.
So are you saying that like you put the 200 there because you know that that's like a very common tool that people use, so it's sort of like almost when not to go in a way? I mean, I know that you're in one right now, but you're using it so you know what other people are doing?
Yeah, yeah, it's just information. It's like you see, like pivot points. I have pivot points on the charts too, but they don't give me any trade advice or something like that. It's just like I said, I'm always looking to exit my trade. I'm not looking to enter my trade very much, because I trade short ranges. I just trade the VWAP reversal like I did here on the pound yen. Price touches the VWAP, I bought it. And then I find searching for reasons to get out of it, and the moving average on the 30-minute is definitely a reason to get out of the trade.
This sounds actually really similar to, there's one guy that I follow and he proposes sort of the same thing, that using things that are very, very common like the 200, and he doesn't use it, you know, obviously to get into trades, but rather just like from an informational standpoint, like you know what other people are going to be doing. Because it's so common, you don't really want to do what everybody else is doing, if that makes sense. So you don't want to.
You just need to know what other people is doing. If there is like, okay, there is the moving average. There gonna be some turmoil because there are some large orders gonna be placed and whatever, and the dollar is pretty ish, yeah. So it's gonna take time to play out. I mean, it can pop now. It can make my target easy, like, and I'm speaking of like it's a 72 pip target. That is very, very possible, but I mean, it's just about probabilities, the chance that this is gonna go back down, retest the support, because it just spiked down on the opening and went right back up. So I know there's a lot of buying power, but there is no guarantee that this is gonna make a retest. And if it's gonna make a retest, that's gonna be a massive drawdown for me, about 50 pips, and I'm not gonna hold that. I mean, I'm up 0.5% now, just in that trade. So there's no reason for me to hold that. But then, of course, now it's gonna take off, make the 70 pips, and I'm gonna sit here like an idiot and watch it, because I'm not gonna have a new entry.
Love it.
But that's what I said. You just trade what you trade, and then you gotta go.
Someone tag me. Oh, okay.
Alright, well, I will be back shortly.
The icons there, beer bongs, they indicate when I was actually able to dictate that level as to be a key level. So
Okay, so
okay, so that son of a bitch.
Key support resistance levels.
kind of, yeah. Just if anything, just kind of look what happened to these two previous potential short entries. See, we got obvious resistance. We closed above there, came back down. Whatever you want to call that, like if it's in a wedge or whatever. I don't play patterns or any of that kind of stuff. So, but anyways, we did end up swinging back up, closing above it, and that would be potentially a long signal at that point. And then you can see as of right now, yeah, we're bouncing off it again, and then we're kind of coming in, dabbling around there. But that's on the daily, so
yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was looking at, and the smaller time frames are the signals that I was getting there for using this approach. They're a lot less consistent. So
yeah, candle patterns are fairly important on the smaller time frames. Not say, yeah, smaller time frames in the daily. Like, I know, 4 hour, 1 hour. Yeah, it's definitely different to crypto.
Wait, what did you say? Counter time frames or something?
Smaller time frames than the daily. So I don't know what time frames you look at for the daily. I know for a fact that you won't look at hour and 15 minute because that's useless. It's either flat or it's dumping in crypto. But with currencies, it's different.
No, I mean, yeah, kind of. But I think that you are a little bit misled in that approach because this kind of concept actually originates back to how big money wash trades in crypto, and that kind of more or less figured out the algorithm that they're using for their pattern painting bots and stuff, and then realized that.
Oops, that's wrong.
Then I realized that a lot of other big money seems to be using this kind of thing because they seem to be key swing point. Like to be honest, man, I'm getting okay. I got well, I don't want to give you exact dates, but we'll just say from sometime in July to that peak, that gave me that green level there. So
yeah.
Like it's definitely, there's definitely something going on there. You know what I mean? Like when I see it spike down to that portion there, and I'm like, all right, well, it's clearly happening in this market as well then. Yeah, but anyways, that's kind of my gist on that one.
Okay.
Well, there's definitely some adoption going on from the crypto sphere.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean like no? What do you mean by that, SwingFish? Sorry.
I just speculating. I have no clue about that. Just as a disclaimer, but I saw very typical crypto chart patterns recently appearing very often on other assets like indices or even Forex. Like like as example, you have a massive move upwards, like the BART pattern. You have a massive move upwards, then there's a very long consolidation, and it just drops at like 90% down.
Yeah. Well, that might have been some of the whales that fucking scammed everyone with all the bullshit ICOs and crypto, and they're coming over.
Yeah. This is a very typical. Yeah. Like you said, like this is a very typical crypto pattern. But I saw that recently, quite often on Forex too.
Yeah, Barts are a pain in the ass to deal with, especially considering the approach that I'm going for it. I'm unable to incorporate Barts with them as well. I mean, especially the exchange that I'm trading on, BitMEX, it has it's a futures exchange for cryptocurrencies, so it's set up a lot differently than the normal conventional futures markets that you guys are probably relatively experienced with. But yeah, SwingFish, I've actually found that I think that the stuff that I've found so far through this strategy that I'm using has actually been brought over from like bigger markets that involve large quantities, being able to move them. Because I'm pretty sure in Forex, you're not like, you don't have to give a like, you know, in stocks, if you're selling or buying X amount of stocks and it's a huge amount or something, you have to put out like a public warning or whatever it may be. But I don't think in Forex you have to do anything like that, right? Like there's no like
have no effect.
Oh, okay. For like, even if a big bank was to come in and dump like $20 trillion or something.
Well,
yeah,
but they never do that. But if they
use pools to do that, you can't do it because you're not gonna as Forex is zero sum. So if you dump like a big order, it's gonna make a huge spike. It's gonna retrace like instantly, and you're not gonna make any money. So they're using pools most of the time. Like there is a lot of people say, oh, they're using pools because they wanna cheat and whatever. This is not really the reason. The reason is that they're using algorithmic pools because they cannot fill that many orders, and they want to drive the price too. Like you need to get your fill, like like so on the stock market it's the same. You always have to be as close as possible to the VWAP, and the only way to get there is to move the price to that point. And if you have one big order, it's gonna overrun it. That's actually
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
that's why news are complete nonsense. Like if the people trading non-farm payroll because some analyst said something stupid. Well, the non-farm payroll results are already priced in, and the movement you see at this moment, the news are being released. That's just the bank say fuck it and hit it. Because nobody cares, everybody is in, there is a lot of volatility because a lot of greed. So they don't need to hire a pool to place the order for them, they just press the button. And that's why the markets move that far.
It's crazy how much of an impact these algorithms have in terms of news, because remember last week when Theresa May was going through a vote of no confidence? Essentially, some of the people in her own party tried to kick her out, and it was so clearly priced into the market that she's going to win. So from the moment that they announced the vote of no confidence, the pound rallied about 120 pips, right? It was so clear that it had been priced in. But, you know, the stupid few still bought in anyway. It must have shot up about 20 pips, triggered a fuckload of sell orders on the trend line, and bombed about 100 pips. Like, it's like clockwork, but people people just don't see it. I'll try and find the chart. It just happens so perfectly.
Yeah, because it works. That's why. I mean, I would do it too. I mean, we do it too. Like, we say, okay, there is some support or some resistance, and then you just buy it, and that's it. And then you're gonna ride it back up, and then you just back out of it. That's what I keep the newbies telling. Like, if the price moves fast, step in front of it. Like now. That's actually the biggest problem. A lot of people. I don't know if that's in the crypto the same, but in Forex, if price moves extremely slowly, not the way you want it to be, you can almost certainly be sure this is gonna move more further. But if price moves fast towards a support or resistance, the chance that it's gonna bounce is extremely high. So, and in news, this is like Beer Bong said, this is like clockwork. You see prices dropping really fast to a major support, and then you just hit it. But nobody does it. The whole retail is on to sell. But you just step in front of the train with a limit order and go get yourself a coffee. Only two things can happen: you get overrun by the stop, and you stopped out, or you're gonna make a very, very decent amount of money.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man. So I don't fuck with news at all. But yeah, prices tend to move like that as well. But I think it also kind of, I mean, it does that at times, but at the same time, with crypto being so illiquid, that when we get these extended periods of slow, very unvolatile movements, I feel like it's more likely, instead of price slowly rallying in one direction and making an actual significant push, I feel like it's more price stays stagnant for X amount of, you know, hours, days, whatever it may be, within its range, and then it breaks that range because it's got nowhere else to go.
Okay. This is different. Then. What I mean is, like, price is moving extremely slowly. You actually can. It's like you can feel it. Somebody is trying to get the price down, and but selling it. Yeah, like you buying it, and then prices start slowly grinding against you. This is the worst thing. This is the worst situation. Like it keeps going, it keeps going, and then it breaks another support, like it's not even be there, because the pace is so slow. There is some rejection from the support, but it's not that much, and then it just hangs on the support, and then it breaks below a little bit, and it goes back up, and it breaks below a little bit more. And then you're below, and then some politicians say something, and then it drops like a stone.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, yeah.
I keep getting in these arguments with, like, because I'm completely ignoring fundamentals, but I'm not really doing that. I just don't think they have any impact on the midterm market movements.
A forecast for the economy of South Korea just coming through now. South Korea,
maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but for me this makes no sense whatsoever.
Versus an earlier 2.8%, so slowing there.
It's just good to...
Sorry, are you talking to me, Swing?
Yeah, like if the prices move slowly and there is some news event coming up, but you can actually basically already see what's gonna happen. Yeah, like Beerbong said, he's just digging for a chart where the pricing in happening right in front of you, and then and then just some trigger makes removes all the gains or the complete movement, because the pricing in is already happened.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, yeah. Thankfully, that's like, I can't do the news in crypto, man. It's so fucking, it's such bullshit garbage, like, just all the time.
Yeah, we pump it and we dump it. Did you see that from what's his name? John Oliver about cryptocurrencies. Everything you don't know about computers combined with everything you don't know about money.
I like that.
That is a pretty good analogy though.
Oh, what day was the vote of no confidence? Oh, what day was it? Oh, it was Wednesday, that's right, Wednesday. Ah, I found it. There. So if you look at this is the hourly chart. So you can see throughout the entire day from the moment that the no confidence vote is being announced, price rallies all day, clearly being priced in support of Theresa May. It reaches that point where the data is about to be released, data hits, spikes up 20 pips, hits a load of pending orders, and then drops 100 pips. That is just clockwork.
Where is it?
Trading room.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Just rallies all day. And it's just so obviously priced in.
I don't think you can trade Forex fundamentally at all. Because there is...
No, I think you're alright.
It's so economics, politics, and the whole world is involved in that. This is... Nobody can track all that.
Even if I, I consider myself, well read in economics and politics, it's still near impossible to trade it because the movements are just so A, they're so fast, and B, they're so unpredictable.
Okay, if you trade it off the monthly chart, but then again there is maybe some events that even can fuck up that very easy. Like, okay, you analyze this thing is gonna go up because of that and that and that. Like, there are a million reasons for it to go up, and then some other major event, maybe even on another continent, makes it just go bad.
Yeah.
Or you just do it like the banks do it. They just scale in. How was that in your internship? Did they do that too?
Did they scale in?
Yeah, because everybody who prop trades I know does that.
Honestly, the annoying thing is, it's the decisions they make are backed by their investors, and their investors are fucking clueless.
Oh, this is like a brokerage then. It's not prop.
It's not a brokerage. Well, it kind of is a brokerage. It's basically a brokerage. But their investors are absolutely fucking clueless.
Yeah, but this is good. If you're a brokerage and you have this kind of people, then this is like they call you, I want to buy Apple, and they say, okay, whatever. You just leave off the fees anyway, so why you care?
True. Right, back in a minute, my food is just about done.
Yeah, I remember in the old days, like I called the broker, can you buy this for me? And then the broker, are you sure you wanna do that? And oh fuck. They know something I don't know. But these times are so over. I actually missed the time where margin calls actually made sense. Most of the kids today, they don't even know what a margin call is. Beerbungs, how do you deal with the line problem on C-Trader?
I think you just want to go grab some food, man.
Oh, so I didn't hear that. Because the trading platform had an update, and now if I have a trend line somewhere and I change the asset and the trend line remains, but is far out of reach, then the application crashes. This is just terrible. See, like now I can flip the charts like nothing. It's just perfectly light speed, very fast. Switch 3 charts at the same time, no problem at all. But if I oh fuck, I'm so late. But look at that US dollar, Sing dollar. Such a beautiful reversal. Yeah, and if there's a trend line, it just crashes. I switch to the Dow Jones, make a horizontal line, and then I switch to whatever Euro USD, which is then the trend line is gonna be 20,000 points away. It's gonna crash. Where can I find this indicator? I told you already where to find it. Yeah, no shit.
Difficult, is it?
What's the matter with my volume chart? It's just show one candle. I saw that this morning already. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, look at the US thing. That's so nice. It's gonna retest the moving average for sure. And pound yen gonna break out to the upside. Yeah, looks like the dollar is going down.
Yeah, long pants was.
Oh shit! Now it closed my dollar index chart. Looks like the dollar gapped right down to a support. I just saw a trend line luring in the background. I just have to fix my charts here real quick. Yeah, that gapped right to support. That gapped right to support.
Yeah, I'm looking at UCAD, more or less on support now.
Damn, that is clockwork. Look at that.
I'll be very happy.
Okay, that's another reason to stay out of pound yen. Resort this shit all over again. How did I do that last time? Oh yeah. Split that one. Okay, now I can move that one out. Alright. Back to normal. Almost.
The worst thing about this whole Brexit thing, you've got UK politicians who are completely irrelevant, piping up and saying their 2 cents, and really, they just don't matter. Like some politicians have just proven themselves to be worthless pieces of shit. Pipe up now because they think they have the authority.
Fucking people, eh?
Like Tony Blair, the disgraced prime minister, caused the deaths of 500,000 people, is now piping up, defying the prime minister.
Yeah, they just want a piece of the action.
They definitely do. They want to make their careers seem relevant. What's the Eurodollar got cooking for us today?
Yeah, nothing to trade. That's kind of disappointing. Pound Aussie looks like it's gonna go down. Let's have a quick look. It's just flat. Looks more like a sell actually, but I'm not so sure.
Yo, beer bongs. I actually took a second look at UCAT and I revised my opinion on it. Just updated that chart. If you're taking that into consideration at all, if not, I totally understand because I'm just some fucking random guy that just joined Discord today. But yeah, if you do check those levels though, you'll see the top orange one. You can see what happened. As soon as we got a daily close above that level, we did move higher, and then as soon as we got a daily close below that top red level there again, we started going down. So, and
that is actually an interesting take.
Yeah,
I quite like that.
And also you can see that on the bottom red level as well. You can see we closed above it, immediately traced on the next day. The next couple days there, we're fucking around right around it, and then as soon as we get a daily close above and then a secondary down candle daily close above that red level, we actually did move higher. And you can see as soon as we dump below it and then reject from it, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. And then I think if you're still looking at that bottom red level, you can see there's a little portion where it looks like all the fucking retail money was coming in, and they're like, oh, we're going higher here, and they just got buying, and the big players were like, okay, I guess if you got some buyer bags.
That bottom level is probably my favorite. So the first confirmation is when it breaks above, breaks below, and then breaks above again. But then after that, you can see it breaks below, confirms from the underside, and then drops. I really, really like that.
Yeah. And then you can see that midline though, we have yet to close above that. So just
that one isn't confirmed yet, but I like it.
Order filled.
I know it seems like a clear, obvious uptrend from here. So,
you say that, but UCAD has put in a reversal pattern. I can try and explain that, but then again, it could break above again. Let me just chart. I fucking reset C-Trader and it's deleted all my charting.
Yeah, this is so annoying.
Okay, yeah, and it's there's I have two different methodologies behind what I'm doing here.
Order pending. Order filled. Order pending.
Recently found this.
Order pending.
Trying to really dictate and get an average as to in what markets and when certain ways should be applied, which approach should be taken, kind of thing. But after revising that first chart that I posted with the secondary approach, it looks a lot clearer to me as to what's as to how it was used.
Order pending.
Yeah, well, let me clean up this chart a bit. I'll show you how this reversal is.
Order pending.
But wait, it looks like a reversal to me. There's a couple of confirmations so far, but it's not fully confirmed yet. Position.
I think there may be a couple big entities using
order filled
system that I'm kind of talking about here, because that green line you can see isn't on that chart anymore, and that's actually because when I used the secondary approach with it, it was actually a little bit lower than it didn't make direct contact like it did on the first chart that I posted. So I think that people are either using it or relatively big players are either using it for potential entries upon initiating like a stop run, or they're using it as directional bias. So if we get a close,
Order
you know,
pending.
below X or Y point, you know, that's kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay, so if you look at that chart that I've sent, you can see it's trading in a very clear channel.
Mhm.
But then first it breaks below, and then it breaks above, and then it confirms from below, and now it's making lower highs.
Order
And it's still
cancelled.
making higher lows. So really, it's like a coiled spring right now. If it breaks to the downside, it's a reversal. If it breaks to the upside, it's a continuation. It's
Yeah,
it's
no,
a
I
very,
see what you're
very,
saying.
very clear chart pattern, but it just depends where it's going to break now.
We've seen some change in
But
sentiment
the
in
the dollar
major
is,
markets, where Shanghai's
from what I've done in
confidence
my
index
index
reversing
analysis
its earlier
a
losses,
few hours ago,
now rising by
the dollar does look like
0.1%.
it's experiencing reversal. So my bet is to the downside for the next couple of weeks anyway.
Yeah, fair enough, man. I agree with that.
Oh shit, 61% on US dollar yen. Looks like I just bought the top.
That's what we do.
Oh man, it's crazy how much this fucking shit works, man. I'm actually super surprised. It works way fucking better in Forex markets than it does with crypto, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Technicals are great in Forex.
Order filled.
Whereas I guess in crypto, I don't know if you've experienced this, but when I've tried to do chart analysis on crypto, it's easy to identify, you know, large scale patterns, but in terms of smaller time frames, you just don't know when the next dump is going to be.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I agree with
Order
you.
pending.
I think it has a lot to do with like the ability to do such shady shit in the marketplace, you know what I mean, and there being no repercussions, that they're able to do that kind of stuff, you know what I mean. Like, you can spoof
Yeah,
as
'cause
many
it's not
fucking
regulated.
orders as you want. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's not regulated in the slightest. You can go on the Bitcoin. Is there a Bitcoin? I've never tried to purchase Bitcoin, but I'm assuming you can literally just buy as much as you want or sell as much as you want at any time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, assuming that the books are liquid enough for you to actually sell or buy that much. But yeah, there is no limit to how much you're buying or selling. Assuming that the exchange that you're trying to sell or buy on has the required amount. Like, people are willing to buy if you're trying to sell that required amount. I think one of the worst parts is the fact that all these fucking different exchanges display different, you know, like BTC, you know, historical data. So like,
Yeah.
even though Bitcoin's being traded at X price at one place, it's being traded at Y price on the other. So you have to kind of formulate like an average between the two, you know what I mean? Like, something that's trading in a channel on one exchange may be trading in a fucking wedge on the other. So that's where, well, I mean, my reasoning behind which exchange I'm using, all this kind of stuff, is it's all logical, and it has proven to work out for me. But I can see like why the average person coming into the markets would look at it and be like, well, like, maybe I should do it here for this reason, or maybe I should do it there for that reason. You're looking at GBP CHF.
Order
You're looking
filled.
looking for a short entry because it's potentially broken out of this channel. Is that what you're looking at here, or something? Or
Let me just pop up in the chart.
I'm just curious, just so I can look for
Yeah,
something that would
my
give a good
reasoning for
indication.
this, my entry's a little bit early, but I think it still holds. So currently it's on, it's right on a trend line. Let me just remove that position. So you can see
Oh, it
better.
looks like the dollar is want to break out. Ah, that's gonna put my... Yeah, it goes down. Shit. Look at that.
Order
Yeah, so if you look
filled.
at that, it's right on a trend line. If it breaks to the downside, you can easily short that to the horizontal.
Yeah, yeah, I feel you.
But then again, it's a pound pair, and anything can happen.
I just bought US yen in hope that the dollar is gonna bounce up from this support, but it looks like that doesn't happen.
Alright.
Let's see what happens now. You're right at it. Let's buy some more.
Order filled. Order filled.
I wish I had that that nice sounding humble voice in crypto. Be nice to hear that on the exchange. Yeah.
Order pending.
I can do that.
Only message. The only messages I get from my exchange
Oh,
are
shit, no,
system
I just
overloaded. System overloaded.
Order pending. Order cancelled.
I have 2 pending orders. It's gonna test the leader for sure. And I wanna be in that action.
Order filled.
There we go, and one more. Come on. Oh, the Nikkei is dropping. And the dollar went below. Shit. Maybe that doesn't work like I planned. Come on, get to the VWAP already. Okay, there is some some consolidation slightly above. Let's move the order a little bit up. How much is that anyway? That's just half a pip. Damn, my arm hurts like crazy. Too much typing.
Oh yeah, I bet, eh? Got him.
Started yesterday. Never had it before. 20 years without. Or maybe once. What's so funny?
Have you ever seen the show Friday Night Dinner?
No, it sounds very British.
Yeah, it is very. If you like the IT crowd, you'll love this show.
Oh, okay. I like the IT crowd.
IT crowd's good. Oh, it's so funny. It's basically about a Jewish family, and they've got a neighbor who's fucking hilarious. Hold on, I'll send you a. Oh, how do I send links on Facebook? I'll put it in Hot on My Beer. But yeah, their neighbor's just a complete lunatic. Oh, that's not the right link. There we go.
That is so British.
It's very British.
Oh, my blue cat wants something from me.
Just love where he just stands up and goes, "Shalom to you all." Loves a plate at the wall. It's tradition.
My cat is still blue and she doesn't give a shit.
Why is your cat blue?
Because my daughter was painting with watercolors.
And decided to paint the cat.
No, the cat decided to stop painting and pet me, walked onto her paper and just slammed down.
Oh. Is this Luna or is this a different cat?
No, a different one, the older one. Now she's blue and she doesn't care at all. It's just watercolor, whatever. So is it gonna move or what? I'm running out of patience here.
Yo, beer bongs. I got that pound China.
Pound Swiss.
Is that what it is? CHF? Does that sound
CHF is Swiss. China is CN. CN something.
CNY?
Maybe, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see, but I just want to give a couple more examples. If you plot those values there, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's the same situation as what was happening with the UCAD. It's almost, it's pretty identical.
Yeah.
I know that doesn't really do anything.
No, I can see what you mean on this chart. You can see more recently that it's breaking technical levels where it really probably shouldn't, where it doesn't really make much sense for it to.
This one's kind of fucking farty though. You know, like there are a lot of stop loss hunts on this one, as I can see.
No,
already.
it's not that. It's not stop loss hunts. It's short-term volatility caused by Brexit-related news.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, stop hunting isn't really a thing in Forex. I mean, it's people tell you it's a thing, and for a long time I believed it was a thing. You get shakeouts. You know, there's an overload of orders going in one direction, and it'll push the price just beyond a technical level. And as a trader, you need to be aware of that and have your stop loss a little bit wider than that. But stop hunting isn't really a thing.
You don't have to have a stop at all there. You have to buy there.
Yeah, hedge. Well, yeah. No. Oh, yeah. What you mean is, yeah. Limit all.
People's always bitching around. Oh, the brokers took my stop. No, why you stop there? Just buy there. What's your problem? Somebody have fun with Scruffy this morning.
Scruffy.
Yeah, in Huddle My Beer, I just saw it.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh, Scruffy's not here. No news, huh?
No, there's a lot of news.
Let's make him join the party.
Scruffy.
The following program is intended for mature audiences.
There we go.
Perfect. But yeah, there was a load of spam from bots. And, yeah, Scruffy had fun.
I just see the picture someone posted. Well, mine is not that blue.
Is he I just clicked on Discord only by accident.
I should switch the server. Yeah, I'm gonna switch the voice server. Oh no, it's back on US East already. Oh, never mind. Oh, what a piece of shit. It didn't pick up my order.
Always the way.
Look at that. Now that's a close one.
So my question is, why did you buy above VWAP?
That's what you have to do.
I thought the idea of VWAP trading was to sell towards VWAP and buy the rejection.
I don't sell towards VWAP, but yes, you're right.
guess I can't see.
This was just FOMO. I was actually expecting the dollar to bounce off the support.
Oh, right, okay.
So I just wanted to have some meat in the game, but I didn't. So I placed a few limit orders on the way down to the VWAP, and the biggest one wasn't filled.
Oh, that sucks. And if it was to cross below the VWAP, I'm guessing you would have hedged.
Yeah, but I still have a bit to go. I can load up a lot, quite a lot. So my loss line is quite far from the VWAP. So I can add at least another 500, 600. Okay, the order pending, that would have moved the risk half the way up to the VWAP, almost to the pivot point, which would be just perfect. But it didn't happen. Actually, I had it higher before. It would have been filled if I would not have touched it. But the dollar is pretty slow, to be honest, and the Nikkei is going down. Maybe the whole idea doesn't work.
No.
Yeah, wait, I'll make a photo from the dollar where you can see the support line. It gapped right to it. So I was assuming this is gonna hold.
It's got really cold all of a sudden.
But now the Nikkei doesn't look so healthy, but it made a higher high. But there's a lot of rejection on the way up, but it made a higher high. And let's see how that plays out. A1 missed call. Why they call me?
I'm just spamming hot on my beer with funny videos at this point. Hands down the most aggressive, the most passive aggressive argument I've ever seen.
What am I watching here?
It goes on for so long. All right, literally, what you're watching now is they do that for 4 minutes. 4 minutes and nobody says anything.
Holy shit. Why is this chick closing the window anyway? She has no impact on the wind.
True.
The Nikkei is still going down. Come on. Oh, okay, it's not far to the river. Pound yen is still going up. Should have hold on that. Oh, never mind. Show is over. Oh, I added a new feature to SwingFish intro.
Yo, beer bong. I found a good example. I was looking at this Great British Pound to the Swedish something. What was it again? Sorry. It's like the franc or something like that. You were saying? Oh, he's AFK.
Really? He's busy finding memes. Very serious stuff.
Some very, very serious stuff.
Oh, it's just R1. It looks really nice. Ah, the dollar doesn't move. That's so depressing. Ah, there's the reverb on the way. Now we are right between the support line and the reverb. Okay, take the $27 and move on. I wanted to start today making recaps. I have to make some thumbnail for that.
You do videos often, eh?
I live stream my trades.
Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, you're new here. You should know that what I say and what we say is on YouTube as well.
Oh, okay. All right. All right then.
That's why there is a privacy channel which called Discord only talk.
Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah.
But nobody used that. This is just for the people who have shit to hide.
Yeah, yeah.
The dollar has real trouble getting over the VWAP. I guess that's why nothing happens. Okay, the Nikkei is going down too. It's not helping.
Order pending. Order cancelled.
Wow, smallest buy in 86 and 600k. That's interesting.
Order pending. Order pending.
Something is about to happen. The broker has a lot of volume.
Order filled. Order cancelled.
There we go.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, it doesn't fill. It doesn't fill. Come on.
Order killed.
There we go.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
It goes right at the reverb now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Moment of truth.
Equities news in the last few minutes. We're hearing that Japan's Taisho is said to near a $1.6 billion deal for Bristol Myers UPSA unit. Hearing that the deal for UPSA unit said to be announced as soon as this week.
Order pending.
Some market reaction now to that equity story from Japan. Teisho Pharmaceuticals shares, they're falling 3.7%. That's said to be nearing a deal for Bristol Myers unit UPSA.
Order cancelled.
comments being reported by
Order
BBC
pending.
saying that any sort of delay to Brexit, if UK wants a new deal, says the Irish Minister Coveney, saying
Order
that,
cancelled.
Brexit may have to be delayed if the UK submits an entirely new proposal on its withdrawal from the EU. Speaking to Irish national broadcaster RTE, Coveney said that the UK may have to rescind its Brexit notification for the moment if that happened. The EU has said that Theresa May's Brexit deal will not be renegotiated.
Order pending. Order cancelled.
That was too close, I guess. I hate breakout trading.
What's going on, SwingFish?
Nothing is going on. It keeps scaling in, but it doesn't move. I was just
volatility.
I was just thinking it breaks out, but I made a very generous trend line actually. And then I just had a limit order like just below it. It filled the order and went right back down. So basically bought it up again.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, man.
But everything is still in play. It just doesn't look very nice. But I'm looking at the gold chart. That may be a bad idea. Let's just hope gold is faking it. Oh, I just get out of it on the top. I'm not so sure yet. I guess I just bought the top with a limit order. Pretty close together. That looks like a 61 actually, huh? Oh shit. Maybe I just bought the top. That's a perfect 61.
What's the symbol for gold?
For what?
What's the symbol for gold?
XAA USD. Oh, sorry, XAU USD.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I found it, buddy.
2 U's, not 2 A's. There's an army of ants on my desk. What do they want? They want my coffee. Oh shit, gold is going up. Yeah, gold is breaking out. No. After all, it's Monday. That bitch just doesn't want to break out.
Order pending. Order pending. Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
Okay, another bottom, so I compensate for buying the top. Fuck, my hand hurts like crazy.
Order pending. Order cancelled.
Yo, SwingFish. Yo, SwingFish, you still there, man? All right.
Yeah,
Yo, someone, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you're there? All right, all right. Yeah, those are the levels I was looking for at gold there. I know they look like very basic support and resistance levels, but there's a lot more to them that I'm not willing to divulge on YouTube publicly. But but anyways, yeah, that's what I was looking for short term. So close above any of the resistance levels would indicate potential move higher, and vice versa for the support levels on the bottom there. But yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with my wife now, man. It was good chatting with you and everyone in here. But yeah, I'll catch you guys some other time then.
All right, nice to have somebody new here.
Oh yeah.
Wow, looks like it's not gonna go my way anyway. Let's just add one more. A small one.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh shit. That was probably too early. Why I got hedged so quick? There's something wrong. Spread maybe. That's gonna get expensive. Nika is going down. Dollar is still undecided. Not so sure what to do with that. Let's give it a little bit wrong. Looks like the Nika is got below.
go around and you go around. You're the motherfucking disco bitch. You go around and you go around. You're the motherfucking disco bitch. Disco bitch. Disco bitch. Disco bitch. Go around and you go around. You're the motherfucking disco bitch.
Verdammt, du drehst total ab. Als würde ich durch die Wand blasen. Ich bin einen richtig geilen Sound. Verdammt, du drehst total ab. Als würde ich durch die Wand blasen. Ich bin einen richtig geilen Sound. Verdammt, du drehst total ab. Als würde ich durch die Wand blasen. Richtig geil. Fight.
Oh, I just noticed I have the wrong trading day. It's actually 473 already. Just quickly update that.
Wir sind total fasziniert voneinander, total auseinander. Wir sind total fasziniert voneinander, total auseinander. Wir haben auch nichts gemeinsam. Nee, wir können uns doch nicht später Gedanken. Wir haben auch nichts gemeinsam. Nee, wir können uns doch nicht später Gedanken. Ruf mich doch später an. Ruf mich doch später an. Ruf mich doch später an.
I isn't gonna take profit here. It's taking way too long. Probably gonna go up, but who cares?
Order filled.
Wir sind total entzwei. Das ist manchmal okay, das ist total verrückt. Was du machst und so, also das ist total bescheuert, was abgeht.
1.25. Just refresh that. I hope that's not true. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Dass du keinen Bock hast, verstehst du? Ich verstehe das sogar. Du kannst mir auch sagen, dass du keinen Bock hast, verstehst du? Ich verstehe das sogar. Liebe, wir sind total entzwei. Liebe, wir sind total entzwei. Ruf mich doch später an. Ruf mich doch später an. Wir haben auch nichts gemeinsam. Nee, wir können uns doch nicht später Gedanken. Wir sind total fasziniert voneinander, total auseinander.
Oh, the yen looks interesting.
It's just been confirmed that Hitachi is buying ABB's power grids unit at enterprise value of 11 billion US dollars. You also understand that ABB is to return $7.6 to $7.8 billion through a share buyback or similar vehicle.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order pending.
Bye, bye, bye!
Order cancelled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Good morning and welcome to the European session on Monday, the 17th of December. This is Live Squawk. Most APAC shares managed to gain overnight, except that is mainland China, still dogged by trade concerns despite the recent thawing of relations with Trump's administration. The main headlines overnight include Italy's coalition in agreement on budget figures. That will have an immediate bearing on European debt markets opening at the top of this hour. Also, PBOC resumes repo operations after 36 trading day suspension. It cites a number of reasons, including offsets for tax payments and the such, but certainly a breakthrough there. We haven't seen any activity like that since October by the Chinese Central Bank. Delays to Brexit, meanwhile, could happen if the UK wants a new deal. That's according to Ireland's Foreign Minister Coveney, who was speaking overnight. And North Korea attempts a bit of saber rattling, warning US sanctions could derail plans for denuclearization. And Japan's companies forecast CPI that will nudge a little higher, and that's ahead of the BOJ meeting coming up. Meanwhile, South Korea cuts GDP growth forecast, and in equities news, Hitachi and ABB of Switzerland have reached an agreement on a power grid deal. It's worth $11 billion in terms of the purchase, and something like 7.6 to 7.8 billion of those proceeds will then be used by ABB to attempt a share buyback. So that's some of the big stories there overnight. Coming up today, not much news really in terms of data at the top of this hour at 7 a.m. London time. However, by 10, things will get a little busier. We've got Eurozone, Euro dollar and Euribor options expiries. That's for the fourth quarter. Also, though, in data, we've got Eurozone CPI for November. Following that, at 11 a.m., it's the UK data, CBI's Industrial Trends Survey orders for December. Looking now at how equity markets are likely to open. The opening calls here from CMC Markets. Reckon that FTSE 100 to open flat at 6,845 points. The DAX in Frankfurt to open 25 points higher at 10,890, and the CAC 40 in Paris to open flat as well at 4,853.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order filled.
Dollar is dropping down. This is gonna fail badly. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's well below the support. Not too well, but below. This is the 61% level here, where my target is actually. No, this is higher. Let's recheck that. Oh yeah, this went higher already. But it means nothing at this point.
We're about 6 minutes away now from the top of the hour, and of course the start of European trading with the debt markets opening up.
Debt markets.
that you've been with us overnight. Hope we've covered the stories that matter to you. Big story, of course, today going to be Italy after that budget agreement in the coalition. So that's going to be a big story for BTPs early on. I'm George, just signing off now and handing over to Luke, who will look after you during the European session. This is Live Squawk.
Come on, give me some volatility. That looks like the dollar is gonna drop. Let's just have a quick look. That doesn't look so healthy. This is gonna go down. Drag the Nikkei along with it. What's the Nikkei doing? Looks like it's gonna go below.
Order filled. Order filled.
Well, there is some chance Nikkei are gonna make another try, but this is the last swing was very, very small. It's less likely, let's put it that way. Six plus slippage, maybe 4. Oh, that's okay. Looks like the Nikkei breaks below. Dollar going nowhere. Lots of technical gaps. Pretty much useless price information. Maybe I make this a break-even exit. Oh, the dollar drops. See if any guys enough juice. I gotta try and land there better. So we know when the show is over. Terrible spread now. The spread was a lot better in the Asia session. A lot of gaps in the price. My orders. Orders. Okay. Yeah, the dollar is sacking down. Oh, the dollar is dropping nicely. Well below there is support now. Yeah, I should exit that trade. That's gonna go bad in like 5 seconds. Holy shit, that stops hard.
Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled.
I better take the 70 bucks. Dollar is still on the way down.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
see what the Nikkei does now. It's right at the previous support. It's a tempting chart, by the way. And the dollar is on the way back to the previous resistance. Yeah, I guess it's gonna turn here. So I really should get out of this trade. There comes the volatility.
Order filled.
And we're done.
Order filled.
Oh, just 3 pips, that's nice. Manageable. I guess I'm just gonna reverse that. It's a lot of buy on. It's gonna take forever to close them. And the dollar is still on the way up, so we better hold on to that one. It looks like ICUC is on the way up. Pound yen is on the way up. Really would like to get rid of that to the upside. It's a sell.
Looking at a comment here from Xi saying China to stick to one country, two systems for Hong Kong.
That's so nice.
And good morning to those traders joining us for the start of the European session. Just a quick look at some of the developments over the weekend and overnight. Conte, Di Maio and Salvini reached an accord late Sunday on a budget proposal to present to the European Union, a government official said. Italy has identified about €3 billion of additional funds that could cover a budget deficit of 2.04% of output. That was an official said that earlier on Sunday night. Ahead of today, PMA will address Parliament in what is likely to be a hostile session after her humiliation in Brussels last week, with reports stating that the Labour Party will push for a House of Commons vote on May's Brexit deal before Christmas, and that they are mulling the best time to submit a no-confidence vote against the government. Sticking to the UK, over the weekend, the Bloomberg poll on the Bank of England is seen to set to keep interest rates unchanged this week as the government flounders over its exit from the European Union. All but one of 60 economists in the Bloomberg survey predict the Monetary Policy Committee will maintain the benchmark at 0.75% when a decision of its 9 members is announced on Thursday. A unanimous vote is expected. A piece over the weekend from the FT fixed income. Not a single company has borrowed money through the 1.2 trillion US high-yield corporate bond market this month, and if this drought persists, it will be the first month since November 2008 that not a single high-yield bond price in the market, as according to data collected by Informa. And in oil, we had the Baker Hughes US drillers cut 4 oil rigs in the week to December 14th, pulling the total count to the lowest since mid-October at 873, and that's according to Baker Hughes.
Nothing happened. No entry, no exit. Oh, there is one. But the dollar didn't move yet, so I'm gonna hold on to that one a little bit.
Energy news, IFX citing a source, Russian oil output in December is at 11.43 million barrels per day.
Come on, dollar, move it. Looks like the dollar is going to go down now. Check. No low yet. There we go.
Order pending. Order cancelled.
In IMF Japan mission chief says welcome government's efforts to ease economic volatility from next year's sale tax hike. Says spending to ease hike pain should target low-income households, be temporary, and side effects of BOJ's ultra policy not big enough to outweigh benefits. Seeing energy from today's perspective, including Empower in Energy's group figures in 2019, would have a negative impact on adjusted EBIT in the area of 250 million euros. And Energy sees 2018 adjusted EBIT of around 2.6 billion, including Empower.
Order filled. Order filled.
Hello.
Hey there.
A lot of news this week.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about right now.
Oh, you're in any trade?
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay.
That does not really cooperate. This can go very bad, very fast.
What trade are you in?
US dollar yen.
Okay. Long or short?
I was long, but now I'm short.
Yeah, it seems to be falling.
Yeah, maybe we're done already falling.
Maybe.
Oh, there's horizontal support on any kind. Oh, I still have a bit to go.
Order filled. Order filled.
Just a quick look at some equity stories ahead of the open. Hitachi has agreed to take an 80% stake in ABB's power grid division for 6.2 billion in Japanese group's largest ever overseas acquisition, as it seeks to transform itself into a global industrial powerhouse. The Swiss engineering group has initially retained a 20% stake in the divested unit, which will be valued at 11 billion including debt, and it expects to return proceeds of 7.6 to 7.8 billion through a share buyback and other measures. Also heard that BHP has announced a stock buyback and special dividend. Jaguar Land Rover is planning to announce thousands of job cuts in the new year as part of a 2.5 billion savings plan to ward off the threat from Brexit, falling sales in China, and a drop in demand for diesel cars. Just on Deutsche Bank as well, Qatar is considering increasing its stake in Deutsche Bank, the newspaper Handelsblatt reported on Sunday. The Qatari royal family already holds a 6.1% stake in Deutsche Bank according to the Deutsche Bank's website, and Qatar controls over 9% once derivatives positions are taken into consideration. We heard as well Volkswagen Council's supervisory board meeting, which was slated for Thursday amid setbacks for Ford's cooperation talks, as according to two sources with Reuters. And Roche, the US and Food Drug Administration, on Friday approved a South Korean drug maker, Celltrion Inc., biosimilar to Roche's blockbuster breast cancer treatment, Herceptin. The treatment, which generated sales of 7.18 billion in 2017, has been a main contributor to Roche's profits and is one of the most successful antibody drugs. This morning we had online fashion retailer ASOS warn of low profits this year. Financial year after trading in November was significantly behind expectations. Despite growth of 14% from September to November, it had seen significant deterioration in November. And looking ahead data-wise in Europe, we have November final EU CPI and October trade balance for the session this morning.
Looks like the dollar is trying again.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Hearing from Italy, Economy Undersecretary says government optimistic EU won't open disciplinary action over budget. And the UAE minister here says expects everyone to cut all supply as per Vienna agreement.
Order filled. Order filled.
range on indica is maybe not enough. We have to hedge this order again.
Oh, shit, this is good. Stressful.
Good. Oh, it's almost there. It's moving alright, but it's not very far to the support. About a dollar. pretty far. Pretty much meaningless.
Swing comments from a senior IMF official says global economic growth a bit slower than we forecast in October. So trade tensions already affecting confidence, investment globally, particularly in Asia. Says China still focusing on deleveraging and not resorting to big scale stimulus. That's from a senior IMF official. It's become really strong. Let's see how long that holds.
The what?
The dollar is somehow bouncing back pretty hard.
Yeah, I see it. No.
There is no support. There's basically nothing.
Just bouncing for no reason then.
I don't know. But the crosses are still above, so let's see. We have to wait. The Nikkei is at some minor support now. There's a little bit to go. About 28 points. The dollar looks pretty strong. Not so sure this is gonna work out. The crosses are going down now too. As you see, back to the weaver. Yes, that I can start to go up a little bit.
The euro dollar moves like crazy.
Yeah, it's because there's the volatility from the dollar.
Right, yeah.
Don't know what to do with it either. So let's just wait. The dollar is pretty strong.
Order filled.
I think we're gonna make that a break-even exit. Not sure yet. How much did I waste? Ooh, that's a lot of money. I have that actually on the chart. I don't think so. And that's very, very vague. I don't think that's the one I use. No, it's not. Makes very, very little sense. Oh, this looks really nice on the 15 minute, but I don't see that here. Oh, here it is.
Okay, seems like I entered the UJ short at the right time.
Yeah, this is just a hedge trade. I have to. I made some. I didn't exit. I was in profit, and I said, "Oh no, let's wait until it goes up." So I made out of $100 profit, 1,500 bucks loss.
Okay, yeah, it's falling now.
Yeah, I cannot really find a target. That's a little bit of a problem. What I have now is just the best one I can find. And I really don't like to trade that way. This is a very, very weak target. Oh, what's the dollar doing now? Come on. No, get out of this shit.
Dollar's going crazy. I don't know.
Oh shit, the dollar is going up.
It's going up, but I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. It should go down.
Yes, dollar yen will fall. Pretty sure if the VWAP holds, it's right at the VWAP now. Yeah, US dollar yen will.
The dollar, yeah, it's going down.
It's retesting the support right now.
From here.
Yeah, it went over already, bounced right off the support. That's a very, very dangerous game I'm playing here. What's the Nikkei doing? Oh, Nikkei broke the last support too. What's next? Next is pretty far down. Yeah, the dollar is starting to gain strength. That's gonna push US dollar yen rate back up. Unless the Nikkei drops really hard now. DAX is bouncing back. The FTSE is doing. Oh, that looks good. Where's that one from? Oh, it's just wrongly aligned. Yeah, this looks like this support is gonna hold. And the dollar back up. Oh, look at that.
Order filled.
Oh, looks like the dollar is bouncing off the support, but there is a lot of buying power, as it seems.
Yeah, I don't usually trade at this time. It's very active.
It's 25 already, but the dollar is still bitching around. Gold. It's like, that looks not bad. Well, still not out of the woods. Where's my Nikkei chart? Back at the support. This with no trend lines on C-Trade, this is very annoying. You have to keep switching. There's a bug in C-Trader, I cannot just switch the symbol with trend if I have trend lines on it. Oh, I see USD's below already. Shit.
Just hearing by the answer that the Italian Senate due to discuss budget bill on Tuesday.
Looks like the dollar is gonna go up. Gold starts to drop. This is pretty much broken out already. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna make this a break-even trade and be gone with it. Sing Yen looks pretty good. What about Cat Yen? Oh, that's nicely done.
Yeah, Cat Yen I shorted.
That's
earlier.
That looks a lot better than US Yen. Usually I don't trade US Yen because of that shit.
Yeah, Cat Yen just moves smoother.
It's very nice. Well, the spread is terrible, you cannot really make razor shit, but well, it's still good.
Alright.
I know the Nikkei is going back up. Dollar is still bitching around.
Just hearing Russian oil output has been, sorry, that was earlier news, but I repeat, Russian oil output has been recorded at a high of 11.42 million barrels per day so far in December.
I think I'm gonna take profit here and call it a day. 0.5% loss, that's fine.
Are you done already?
I'm still in the trade. I'm gonna exit now.
Okay.
I'm gonna have so much slippage if I lose a market order. Shit. Ah, fuck it.
Order filled.
Alright, let's wrap it up. I'm bored. Right. Let me just quickly upload a thumbnail. Alright, let's see what we have done. Just 2 setups today. Let's just enable the VWAP here. Okay, started the day a little bit late. Bought, this is pound yen. Exit a little bit earlier for some reason, I forgot already. There is a trend line actually, but I went out a little bit earlier. That's pretty much it, very quick trade. Second one, staying able to get up here too. Alright, same scenario, being late. I was actually prepared to scale in until the VWAP, and as price went really down there, I was actually too heavy, so I got auto hedged. Price bounced up off the VWAP, I reversed the hedge and exit here. Actually there was a trend line before. I think from here, I'm not sure anymore. This line wasn't here before as I entered the trade. Yeah, take profit here. Went by it here again. I just wanted to make a cut to this trend line actually, but it failed badly. Hedged here and reverse and scaled in here, and now make almost a break-even exit, losing about 0.5% or so. End of the day, 1.41%, 1.42, something like that.